remember.
Of course. I'm good, thanks. How you doing?
I am great. Now, I heard you on Hot earlier this week, and I also would have witnessed a bit of what happened at Weymouth a couple weeks ago. But today now is much bigger, much better. We've got the police service band, and so much more going on with the recruitment fair.
Yes, we're back this morning. Well, a little scaled down in that we will not be doing simulations today.
Okay.
But the same units are on display. We'll have the band playing for 2 hours today between the hours of 10 and 12. But before we get to all that, we'll have Acting Assistant Commissioner of Police, Mr. Stephen Herbert, and he will give his opening remarks in relation to our recruitment fair. So I'll let you now go over to Mr. Herbert so he can give his opening remarks.
All right, and I'll pass my microphone to you. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, ma'am. How are you doing?
I am well. How are you?
I am doing well. Thanks.
Good.
Well, good morning again, everyone. I am Stephen Herbert, Acting Commissioner of Police with responsibility for HR and administration. And we want to welcome you to our recruitment fair. Let me start by saying that within the Barbados Police Service, we are a family. And within recent times, we've lost 3 family members. A retired Superintendent, Mr. Albert Carter, Special Constable 319, Henderson Holder, and Constable 2415, Anissa Bourne, which has saddened us. So on behalf of the Commissioner of Police and all members of the service, I want to publicly offer our condolences to the immediate families of these persons and pray that the God of all comfort will meet you at this point of time. See, it is indeed again my honor and privilege to welcome you to Golden Square Freedom Park here in the heart of Bridgetown to our recruitment fair. This iconic location speaks steeped in history and the spirit of freedom. It is a fitting place for us to come together as a community and look toward the future of policing in Barbados. Today marks the continuation, actually our second renewed effort in attracting dedicated and passionate individuals into the ranks of the Barbados Police Service. Our mission in this recruitment fair is clear. We want to ensure that our service continues to reflect the very best of our society and that we are equipped with the talent and the energy required to keep our nation safe. The importance of this recruitment drive cannot be overstated. Barbados needs you. It needs you, our citizens, to step forward and answer the call to serve. I am pleased to share that our previous recruitment drive at Weymouth St. Michael was an astounding success. We saw a significant increase in applications compared to past events, demonstrating that Barbadians are eager to be part of a positive change taking place within the service. This momentum is encouraging for us, and it reinforces our belief that the future of policing in Barbados is both bright and promising. Today's fair is designed to be interactive and engaging. You will find booths offering information on various branches of the service and opportunities to speak directly with those who serve. I encourage you all to take full advantage of the opportunities and ask questions, observe, and truly immerse yourself in what it means to be a police officer to serve in Barbados. I'm also delighted to announce that we will be hosting upcoming fairs in Spikestown, St. Peter, and Six Roads, St. Philip in the early year to come next as we enter into 2026. We are committed to ensuring that every interested individual across the island of Barbados has the opportunity to explore a career in policing and to meet our team. The Barbados Police Service is seeking to fulfill, as you've heard on many occasions, about 250 vacancies across the wide range of roles. Whether you're interested in frontline policing, community outreach, investigative work, support services, or administration, there is a place for you within our ranks. We are looking for people from all walks of life who will share the commitment, the integrity, the passion you've heard from Mr. Braffett, and to serve with excellence. I encourage all potential applicants to engage with the officers today. Ask about their experiences, discover the challenges and the rewards of the profession, and consider how you can make a difference in your community. Policing is more than a job. It's a calling and a chance to serve with honor and to grow personally and professionally within the organization and to play a vital role in shaping the future of Barbados. As we encourage you to join our ranks, I want to emphasize that we're not just offering a job, it is a future. We need persons who can see themselves as future commissioners, future deputy commissioners, assistant commissioners, senior superintendents, assistant superintendents, inspectors, station sergeants, the likes. They are leadership roles. And so we are offering you not a job, but a career, an opportunity to develop. So in closing, I want to thank you for joining us at our recruitment fair and for considering the future within the Barbados Police Service. Your interests and your participation are crucial to our success. So together, let us build a stronger, safer Barbados. I look forward to seeing many of you take the next step in an extraordinary and rewarding career. Thank you and enjoy the fair.
Thank you so very much. That was Acting Assistant Commissioner Stephen Herbert, and he's responsible for administration, which is fitting, and HR as well of the Barbados Police Service. All right, so we're going to take a quick break, taking us on. Now remember, the band, the Police Service Band, I have to get it correct, the Barbados Police Service Band is going to be here performing for 2 hours. And you know this band is world-renowned, so you want to make sure you make your way down. Come on over. Not just listen to the band, but go through the different booths, the different tables, and see which part suits you. Remember, it's a career where you can grow. So you're not stuck behind a desk. You're not stuck walking the beat. You can grow, you can become acting commissioner, you can be commissioner, you can work in the HR department, you can work with the tactical division. Whatever you choose, it is entirely up to you. But it starts here today with the recruitment fair. We'll be right back.
Falling too fast to prepare for this. Tripping in the world could be dangerous. Everybody circling as vultures. Negative, nepotist. Everybody waiting for the fall of man. Everybody praying for the end of times. Everybody hoping they could be the one. I was born to run, I was born for this. Whip, whip, run me like a racehorse. Pull me like a ripcord. Break me down and build me up. I wanna be the slip, slip. Word upon your lip, lip. Rather that you rip, rip. Break me down and build me up. Whatever it takes. I love the adrenaline in my veins. I do whatever it takes. 'Cause I love how it feels when I break the chains. Whatever it takes. Yeah, take me to the top. I'm ready for whatever it takes. 'Cause I love the adrenaline in my veins. I do what it takes. And I feel being typical. Looking at my body feeling miserable. Always hanging on to the visual. I wanna be invisible. Looking at my years like I'm martyrdom. Everybody needs to be a part of them. Never be enough from the prodigal son. I was born to run, I was born for this. Whip, whip, run me like a racehorse. Pull me like a ripcord. Break me down and build me up. I wanna be the slip, slip. Word upon your lip, lip. Rather that you rip, rip. Break me down and build me up. Whatever it takes. 'Cause I love the adrenaline in my veins. I do whatever it takes. 'Cause I love how it feels when I break the chains. Whatever it takes. Yeah, take me to hypocritical, egotistical. Don't wanna be the parenthetical, hypothetical, working onto something that I'm proud of. Out of the box, an epoxy to the world and the vision we've lost. I'm an apostrophe. I'm just a symbol to remind you that there's more to see. I'm just a product of the system of catastrophe, and yet a masterpiece, and yet I'm half diseased. And when I am deceased, at least I go down to the grave and die happily, and leave the body of my soul to be a part of me. I do what it takes. Whatever it takes, 'cause I love the adrenaline in my veins. I do whatever it takes, 'cause I love how it feels when I break the chains. Whatever it takes, you take me to the top, I'm ready for whatever it takes, 'cause I love the adrenaline in my veins. I do what it takes.
Within our The Barbados Police Service is a dynamic organization which caters to the needs of all residents by providing excellent customer service within our communities. We are excited to inform you that we are recruiting new members to our ranks and welcome your participation.
We are building the Barbados Police Service within our communities. Are you smart, skillful, motivated, ambitious, reliable, and talented?
Smart to fulfill your life's dream.
Smart to chart career opportunities.
Smart to make a difference.
Smart to pursue economic sustainability.
Smart to enable change.
Smart to provide public service.
I say to you today, if you have a love for people, if you enjoy nurturing your communities and taking care of persons, then definitely the Barbados Police Service, of which I am a proud member, is the place for you. So I encourage you, lend us a hand, join us now to help keep Barbados safe.
Come join us, join me in making our country a safer Barbados.
Your place is here in the Barbados Police Service.
Come, join our ranks and chart a career of economic sustainability. Make that difference as an agent of change while providing public service as you fulfill your life's dream.
A career that makes a real difference, one where you can serve your community and build a stable, rewarding future, then it's time to answer the call. The Barbados Police Service is holding a special recruitment fair this Saturday, December the 6th from 9 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. at Golden Square, Freedom Park in Bridgetown. Come meet our officers, learn about the job, and see how you can become a vital part of our team. We are not just looking for recruits, but for leaders, problem solvers, and dedicated individuals who want to serve with integrity. You can talk to the recruiters, discover the different career paths available, and to see exciting simulations of police operations. Don't miss out.
recruitment fair here at the Square Freedom Park. I wish to say good morning to the Acting Commissioner Acting, Sonia Boyd, and Assistant Commissioner. So this fair aims to engage potential recruits to provide information about career opportunities within the Barbados Police Service. As some of you are currently doing, you will have opportunities to meet current officers, to engage with them in their daily duties, and to see how the service operates tools and instruments they use. So I will be guiding you throughout today's proceedings. And with us on stage is the band of the Barbados Police Service. The band was established in 1889. And the first bandmaster was Captain Willock. No question for you. Did you know that Prince Cale Hall, the small amphitheater properly used by the band as a concert venue, was named in honor of the former director of music, Prince Cale. Prince Cale joined the ranks as a cadet in 1936 at the tender age of 16 and became the first person to hold the title of Director of Music in the band. In 1967, he also rearranged the national anthem of Barbados, giving it a more sustained harmony while retaining the original harmony. He composed the march Conciliator, which has been adopted as the march of the Royal Barbados Police Force, now the Barbados Police Service. Today, the band is under the direction of Inspector Austin. Inspector Austin, over to you and your team. Ladies and gentlemen, our day song is flying. So as I mentioned before, in spite of all things the director of the today, the current director of music is Senior Superintendent Andrew Smith. Director of music is actually. Deputy Director of music is Mr. Dexter Norville. The Assistant Director of music is Mr. Anderson Whitehall. Now the band has toured many places. How many of you know that the band made an appearance on the show with Morning America? They performed in places such as Germany, Scotland, England, the United States of America, and our Caribbean neighbors of St. Kitts and St. Lucia. Let's continue to listen to the band. So I want to ask an easy question. And unfortunately, police officers cannot answer this question. Can any of the patrons tell me the song that violence plays? Who answered? I heard. Okay, so come on. So I'm wondering, are you over to the recruitment right time? So like that? And the next week officers over there are going to give you a little package. You're welcome. So if you're coming over and not over this asking, well, you get a special part from Mr. Brightwood. So you never know what you will get for this. So listen carefully so that they get some information being given. Thank you. Can be informed that on display today we have the drone unit, community relations department of State of First Barbados Police Service Band, the Marine unit, protective services cooperative credit union, the tactical response unit, the K9 unit, multi unit, traffic department, and of course the recruitment department, which as I said is in 10 opposite sites. For those young persons that are involved in your qualifications, you can receive the application form and come to here. This is the first step of the process. Thank you. Sorry, Brian, is here as well.
international organization of women. They can stop that woman's career. But I say this morning, they're all concerned, all of them. The Barbados Police Service. I'm going to take you to the news right here, friends, on 16 music. I'm going to use the information shortly.
can
Following yonder star, Christmas bells are ringing. Sing we on this happy morn, now the King of Heaven is born. Sing song, Christmas bells are ringing. Sing song, Christmas bells are ringing. Christmas bells are ringing. Christmas bells are ringing. Right there.
My name is Melissa Gittins, and I'm from the National Organization of Women. This morning we are here with no music trucks over there. National Organization of Women, we are on the move. Movement opposing violence ending. And this is the 16 days of activism. And during the 16 days, we share with persons concerning different types of violence. And this year the theme is Unite to End Mental Violence. So all that crime, all that whole thing of people and making sure that they say things that are not nice, that's a form of bullying, cyberbullying. So this year we're just sharing with persons the outlets that you can use. And we're working very closely with the police. So we have a family conflict in there. So if you have any problems, you can feel free to tell them and to tell us. Our Instagram page is Barbados Now 246. Or you can find us on Facebook, National Organization of Women. And you can just reach out to us. We have a shelter. There are a number of organizations that fall under us. So we are always here to help. Just one person to know where we are and how they can get that out if they do need it. So again, let's just say it's a National Organization of Women. And we are on the move. Movement to oppose violent endings. Thank you.
Yes, good morning. My name is Sean Springer, and I'm connected to the Main Empowerment Network support. This organization has been going for 7 years. And today we are in the process of basically having a program called mentoring. Because also recognize that we cannot be until boys become adults and men, especially in They also recognize that a lot of the residential facilities have one thing in common, sexual assault. So what we consider as an organization is to create a mentorship program called Mentoring. So today we try to we have 8 of young men, 8 from 11 we have an interest in what is the and so forth. So we congratulate you on all I say to the children.
Thank you very much. Wish you all the best.
So at this point in time, the police band, they're going to take a break. They're going to return at 11:15.
Take a picture of the
The Barbados Police Service is a dynamic organization which caters to the needs of all residents by providing excellent customer service within our communities. We are excited to inform you that we are recruiting new members to our ranks and welcome your participation.
We are building the Barbados Police Service within our communities. Are you smart, skillful, motivated, ambitious, reliable, and talented?
Smart to fulfill your life's dream.
Smart to chart career opportunities.
Smart to make a difference.
Smart to pursue economic sustainability.
Smart to enable change.
Smart to provide public service.
I say to you today, if you have a love for people, if you enjoy nurturing your communities and taking care of persons, then definitely the Barbados Police Service, of which I am a proud member, is the place for you. So I encourage you, lend us a hand, join us now to help keep Barbados safe.
Come join us, join me in making our country a safer Barbados.
Your place is here in the Barbados Police Service.
Come, join our ranks and chart a career of economic sustainability. Make that difference as an agent of change while providing public service as you fulfill your life's dream.
Enjoy.
Well, maybe he's going to do it.
through the water. That pulls through the water. So how that works is you have a battery, and then we put on a switch on our hand. Once the switch and the motor comes together, it starts up the engine, yeah, pretty much, and pulls through the water. Go around. When you boil the water, yeah, it's a flare gun, but remember, everything on this side here now is pretty much on the surface of the water. So what we don't want to encourage you to know is that when you first go in the water, you're not familiar with it, you're going to need to protect yourself, which is your body, and the ability to stay on top of the water. So if you look at here, we got protected. So if you feel the soap, feel it, touch it, so thick and robust it feels, that's to prevent you from being sprayed or exactly that. So anybody familiar with this yellow one here, this orange or burgundy color one, is like vest. All the vest does is that keeps you afloat. And these burgundy colored parts here, this is what the purpose of these. Exactly that. So if I shine light on this, you want to reflect, right? That's important. So you might know that you are lost at night, time, and the body using light. It can reflect on the vest and be able to see you. But this one here, this is my length rope. Alright? Next concept, brightly colored. So for instance now, we are at sea and I need to find something or I need to secure something and it's dark. This here helps me out. The bright colors of this here helps me to see it. So we were speaking about signals. Everybody call it what? There again. Are you ready? Signal then. Alright? Here is just another form of what we call signal. So we got clear signal. This goes in here. So I got two types here. One is long and one is short. If I need the signal of clear, which one will I use? I will use the tall one, right? Okay. So if I need a signal shape, this is not as high in the air, I need the shorter one. No. This one here is different. It doesn't carry a gun, but it has a propeller in it. Hold it here where this is a flare. This is a flare. Exactly that. It's long, they do launching it. Hold this where this is a parachute one. This goes up, wash it, open up, and the right end comes down along the floor. This is an open parachute to lower it down to the earth. Alright? Giving rescuers more chance to see it. The other important thing we need to see is the ability to see in the event of a rescue. That's everybody not very. Yeah? And they are very, very important. And one of the jobs of a seaman is to ensure that he has a good lookout. So if he has a good lookout, he'll be able to see as far as they possibly can. These two here, what do they look like? The lighters? These are two light nights. One is brightly colored. I'm working at night, and your night can see it. But it also do the same job as this. This is for heavier and stronger material. Where one, I can either grind it, or two loosen blades, cut it. Alright? Lighting is important, right? So the intent or the intent, you always do light. But you never know what you can see underwater. Sunlight doesn't push through water the same way as you see now. It gets dark underneath. So you need to be able to see. This is a GPS. Remember the GPS? Right. You don't know what GPS does? Right. Turn it around so you can see it. This is the one we call an infirm. Now this is an emergency piece of equipment. How this here works, works is that every ship, boat, or seafaring craft is supposed to have one of these on it. Alright? This particular one is water activated. Now how this here works is that in the event that there is an accident, either the water boat coming in or the boat overturns or a person drops off, and if the person is able to grab this and get in the water will activate it and it will send a signal up to the satellite. After it has sent out signal to the satellite, it will send it over to an emergency station. We have 2 emergency stations within our region, which is one is in Trinidad and the other one is in Miami. So how that works is that these signal stations will send over emergency broadcast asking the rescuers to come and look for us. So this is basically how it works. It's a radio signal that sends it to the satellite. So, and again, they tell you guys, everything is pretty much brightly colored and easy to find at night or in the morning. Everybody familiar with my bomb there, right? Nuclear bomb? Not this particular one. This was not a nuclear bomb. This one here is what we call, to get its name from, it's called a torpedo. Right. And you would have seen on the oil movies on the submarines, they've got something shape like this. This purpose is not for explosion, but this is on the watercraft. What is this? Exactly that, sir. Very good. This is on automobile or on watercraft. What this does is supposed to shoot the water. This is battery powered. We have a 12-volt battery. Approximately, give me at least 4 hours. The battery goes and how it operates.
The green one is living with Yes. Ask the question. No.
Right, this is traffic. Everybody do it for the backboard. This backboard is one. Then you have the taser, one cameras. Yes. This one place on the record for this country. The two of them, but it's single, there is 6 years. It's time to turn the things on the ball, which is called the master you put in a camel, but there are some persons who are showing up and watch it. And you know, everybody knows what it is. That's all. See what I did? See, prep work. I know she's timid. Then speed for speed note. I had to wear blue on this one. This is a radar. This is a stalker radar. This one is a newer last one that we have video for. You can record a short video of what you're doing with this speed. All the photographs, what you're driving because at the speed you're driving at. So if you're going on the road and you're about 100, the mouth puts up. Yes, please. Technology working for us, and that's where we're going. Yeah, that's a fact. The point is, but you know, persons can misuse technology, we're trying our best to use it correctly. Good to see you. You too.
Not a problem, you know. I can see right through one out. Yes,
1 2 1 2 test.
career that makes a real difference, one where you can serve your community and build a stable, rewarding future, then it's time to answer the call. The Barbados Police Service is holding a special recruitment fair this Saturday, December the 6th from 9 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. at Golden Square, Freedom Park in Bridgetown. Come meet our officers, learn about the job, and see how you can become a vital part of our team. We're not just looking for recruits, but for leaders, problem solvers, and dedicated individuals who want to serve with integrity. You can talk to the recruiters, discover the different career paths available, and to see exciting simulations of police operations. Don't miss out.
the riots and civil disturbances and stuff. So let's leave this as well. This is also a federal riot gun. This is the older model, and this is definitely more the launcher version because it carries multiple rounds. This is a single round. This, yeah, just a small
Have yourself a merry little Christmas. Let your heart be light. From now on, our troubles will be out of sight. Have yourself a merry little Christmas. Make the Yuletide gay. From now on, your troubles will be miles away. Here we are, back in golden days. Happy golden days. Faithful friends who are to us, gather near to us once more. Through the years, we all be together in the face of life. So hang a shining star above the highest bar. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I was at the back, no, I'm at the front. So let's give the Barbados Police Service Band another round of applause, please. So many people go to the Queen's Park on Christmas morning. Show of hands. Queen's Park Christmas morning. Okay, we gotta fix this. I've never been, so I need to fix that. Okay, so Mr. Austin, I want you to do something for me. I want you to release the band into my hands for 2 seconds. Permission granted? Okay. So I need about 3 volunteers. Or if not, I can ask Mr. Austin to volunteer people. Come forward, sir. Thank you. So I'm going to ask you a simple question.
What initially motivated you to join law enforcement? Thank you very much. And how long have you been a member? That's only years and years. You don't want to share in public.
20 years.
Okay. Congratulations on that. Talking for you, sir.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. You can return to your seat now. All right. We got, how many females we got here today? 2. So I want a female next, please. I want a female, please.
Bring both. Please. You have both.
Yeah, I got a lot of questions.
You have both. Since that there's a minority here, so have both.
Okay.
Come this way. Come.
What was the most surprising thing you learned about policing during training? Yes.
One of the most surprising things for me was its diversity. There are certain sections that I honestly did not know on joining initially, that I didn't know that the force had. So when I found out that we have all these different departments, I was a little taken back to that first, when I first found out.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. And on my joining the department, that was my reaction as well. I was blown away. Okay. Maybe come back to these things. Come to these things. We're gonna find a special question for you. What would you say are special skills that helped you to develop for your role in the police band? Your special skills. Emphasis on S, special skills.
Customer service for sure, and interpersonal skills.
Interpersonal,
because I'm an introvert and I don't engage well with people, so I definitely have to learn, because the band, we meet people every day, so you have to be nice and smiley and interpersonal.
Yes.
So that counts as plural. That's 2.
Yes.
Right.
Okay. Thank you very much. Here's your little token. Now I know at times the band engages in community work, right? Correct? Community work. Okay, so this question is on community work, and I want you all to volunteer somebody to answer this question. Pardon? Station Sergeant Griffith. Can't be talking about community work. Come on. Excuse me. It's an easy question. What do you like about doing community work?
The joy that we get from seeing others enjoy what we do as a band. We are the software side of policing, and therefore we go there and not only play music for people, but we also interact with them afterwards and encourage them to be on the right side of the law. Also invite them whether to join the service itself or if they want to be a musician, and that in itself gives me a good feeling.
Thank you very much. You said the question was all that difficult now? Here you go, sir. I think I have a slight issue. I don't think they want me to get out of the band. I may have to stay in the band. So they may have to find somebody to go in human resources. Oh, find a way out. Pardon?
Right, so I want to give two short shout outs to some people today. So the recruitment tent, all of those persons who are completing forms, I just want to say a special hello to you and thank you for taking the time to express the interest in joining the Barbados Police Service. So let's give them a round of applause. This is the first part of the process. And I also met two new friends today, Jane and David from UK. Where are you? Are they still here? Jane and David, they've probably gone. They were intrigued by what we have presented today. I was told that their daughter does work with the police in the UK. So Jane had a lot of positive things to say. So folks, let's keep this up. So I just want to remind you, on display we have the drone unit, the community relations department, we have the band, the marine unit, tactical response unit, thank you, tactical response unit, K9 unit, mounted, traffic, recruitment, and FSCU, sorry. So at this point in time, we are going to make...
What is FSCU?
Sorry, financial scenes of crime. At this point in time, we are going to have a demonstration by the drone unit. Sergeant Edgel, do you want to come forward? Somebody from the drone unit come. She's going to tell us exactly what we need to do.
Good afternoon, everyone. Hi, I'm Station Sergeant Edgel. With me, I have Sergeant Austin and Constable Miller.
Just as.
Good afternoon. Is at this time that we would say goodbye to the Barbados Police Service Band. 136 years of playing magical music. The best band you'll find anywhere in the world, without a doubt. Let's thank them for being here this morning and keeping us well entertained. We want to say a loud thank you to them. They have to go. Unfortunately, I wish we could keep them here until 4, but they have to go. But just raise our arms and a loud round of applause and give them one more thank you, band, for a wonderful job.
Come and talk.
Yes, please, Miss Welch. Miss Edgel, come up here and let the people see you. This is not a job that you hide in. You must be seen.
Yes. So, if you look to the back, we could come around to the grass area. We have Constable Miller as the pilot today, and he is going to be flying one of our drones. The brand is DJI. It's a Matrice 30T. This particular drone has the capability of flying for approximately 30 to 40 minutes flight time. The drone also has thermal capabilities, so it allows the drone or the pilot to be able to see images by night. It also has the infrared capabilities. So Constable Miller, he is preparing for a flight with this drone. Now, before a pilot can take a flight, he's going to make sure that he checks the drone So you can see Constable Miller going through the process of checking the propellers. He's going to make sure that the batteries are inserted properly. He's going to make sure that there are no defects to the drone, because we would like to have a safe flight. Safety is paramount. All right, so having satisfied himself that the drone is in good condition, he is going to start the propellers. There it goes. Good. So he's going to launch the drone, and on launching the drone, he's going to go through some checks to make sure that the drone is responding to all the commands that he gives it. So he's going to look left, look right, up, down. He's going to rotate to the left, rotate to the right. So you make sure that the drone can look in both directions. He's going to go forward and back. Right, so the drone is responding to all the commands. So now he can fully take off. Go ahead, Miller. Now, for those of you who are behind the little TV screen, y'all should be able to see what the drone is seeing and what Constable Miller is seeing. This is the way that we are able to allow persons who sit on the inside to see what's going on the outside. You know what I'm saying? Me too. Not seeing? Austin? All right, so just give us a few minutes to get the TV started. Yeah. Because we want you all to be able to see the benefits of the drones. Huh? Okay. So Miller, your image is up. Can everybody see what the drone is seeing? Right. So Miller, hi. We will take the drone for a spin around Bridgetown. So imagine we are on location here and we want to see what is going on Broad Street. There's a target on Broad Street that we want to look at. We can fly out to that area. Actually, we don't even have to fly to Broad Street itself. We can hover from a remote area and zoom down to Broad Street. We at Broad Street yet?
Yeah.
You can't see what you're saying. Can you see? So at this moment, Constable Miller is actually hovering, the drone is actually hovering in the area of Hero Square. And he can see Broad Street. I don't know if y'all seeing Lower Broad Street in the area of Jubilee Gardens. From his location, and this is his location at Hero Square, we can see activity on that area. And for your information, that area is 1,679 feet away from where the drone is. From his location, he can also see what's going on at the beaches. Maybe there's a a boat of interest at sea that he needs to locate. He can zoom in on that location, and the drone has the technology of what is called a rangefinder, where we can measure the distance away. So that yacht that he is focusing on is actually 2,500 feet away from where the drone is positioned. And here he is at 80 times zoom, and he's able to see what is going on that yacht. And can go even further. So, like I told you, the drone has the capability of thermal imagery. This is where the drone can detect that there is life from the thermal energy that we give off from our body heat. This allows us to be able to detect objects, living objects, by night, as well as by day. But it is very helpful to us by night when we are operating at nighttime, and outside is extremely dark, and we need to be able to say that someone is in the area. So, this particular pallet he's in, this is White Hot, where white depicts the hot images and black the cold. If you choose to, we can split the screen side by side, so that along with the thermal imagery, we also have the zoom camera working at the same time. From his position at Hero Square, he should be able to make out registration numbers of vehicles in the area. By zooming in. So he's able to identify X-ray Foxtrot 867. So if that was a vehicle of interest, we are able to identify that particular vehicle, as well as any persons associated with it whilst they're in the area. We would be able to collect identifiable images from the drones. We're also able to monitor pedestrian activity as well. So Constable Miller, he is on the go right now, and he's paying attention to the activity along Mar Hill Street. Getting identifiable images of people in that area. At this point, Constable Miller will do a flight around our area and bring the drone home. So someone is asking how high Constable Miller is. He's only at 119 feet. However, the drone does have the capability of going way past 1,600 feet. 1,600 feet being the being the height that we are restricted at, because Unfortunately, we can't go as high as we would like to go. We share the airspace with airplanes, and we would not like to have any collision. So we work alongside air traffic control, and they have restricted us to 1,600 feet, so we work within that height. So we have the drone returning home. Constable Miller, you wanna turn around the drone so persons can see themselves underneath the tent. So from here, he is going to line up the drone to his home position on the mat. And safely land on home. Any questions? Any questions? Any questions about the drone? Anybody? So someone has a question.
On the controls, would it alert you if you're going out of the zone, like out of range, so to speak? Would something tell you on the screen that you're going out of the?
So you're asking if there's something on the monitor that shows us if we're going out of range? Yes, there is. Now, if you go out of range, you will see a notification on the monitor, and the drone allows you to get back within range within 15 seconds before it returns home on its own. So the drone is very intelligent. Once you're out of range, for more than 15 seconds, it will return home safely.
And that's a safety net.
It's a safety feature. Any other questions?
That was really an exciting flight, and I was wondering, just as a normal civilian, where can I get my drone?
You can import your drone from overseas, but as it is right now, there is a temporary ban. Importation is on conditions. You have to meet certain conditions. First, you need permission from the Prime Minister's office. There's an online portal that you can log on to that allows you to apply. The other stipulations are that your drone needs to be insured. You also have to apply for a telecommunication license to operate your drone. So once all your requirements have been met, you should be able, once they have been approved, that is, you should be able to import your drone. And anytime, having imported your drone, anytime you want to fly, you have to apply for permission through the Prime Minister's office.
That's important to know.
Yes. Any other questions? If no more questions, I will hand over to Ms. Welch.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I was thinking of getting a drone, but then when I started to investigate the cost, yeah, that's on a wish list. So ladies and gentlemen, we want to thank you at this point in time for your interest thus far. We are going to take a little break, and we're going to come back by having conversations with each of the units. So take some time to figure out who your sports person is so that we can have a little conversation with you. All right? Thank you. As the Barbados Police Service, we like to work, as I mentioned before, we like to work with those in our community and those around us. So today, if you look towards the traffic light, you will 10, we have the Rotaract Club of Barbados having a
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Anya Marshall. I am the current Community Service Director of the Rotaract Club of Barbados. We are a charitable organization at the heart of the Rotary Club. We are youth-led. We focus on professional development and community service to our members. Today we're having a fundraising Christmas pop-up market, call it. We have food sale. Fish cakes, we had hamburgers, but we went fast. Fish cakes, ratatouille, popcorn, sweet bread, banana bread, muffins, nacho juices, water, and we also have some sex samples. Very cheap prices, so everything on the table. So everything with us. So come check out our booth, come and get any chocolate legs, or everything nice, hot fresh. Thank you for being there with us. These stories for our initiative today. Thank you for everybody. Thank you.
falling too fast to prepare for this. Tripping in the world could be dangerous. Everybody circling as vultures. Negative, nepotist. Everybody waiting for the fall of man. Everybody praying for the end of times. Everybody hoping they could be the one. I was born to run, I was born for this. Whip, whip, run me like a racehorse. Pull me like a ripcord. Break me down and build me up. I wanna be the slip, slip. Word upon your lip, lip. Rather that you rip, rip. Break me down and build me up. Whatever it takes. Cause I love the adrenaline in my veins. I do whatever it takes. Cause I love how it feels when I break the chains. Whatever it takes. Yeah, take me to the top. I'm ready for whatever it takes. Cause I love the adrenaline in my veins. I do what it takes. That I feel being typical. Looking at my body feeling miserable. Always hanging on to the visual. I wanna be invisible. Looking at my years like I'm martyrdom. Everybody needs to be a part of them. Never be enough from the prodigal son. I was born to run, I was born for this. Whip, whip, run me like a racehorse. Pull me like a ripcord. Break me down and build me up. I wanna be the slip, slip. Word upon your lip, lip. Rather that you rip, rip. Break me down and build me up. Whatever it takes. Cause I love the adrenaline in my veins. I do whatever it takes. Cause I love how it feels when I break the chains. Whatever it takes. Yeah, take me to the top. I'm ready for whatever it takes. Cause I love the adrenaline in my veins. I do what it takes. Hypocritical, egotistical. Don't wanna be the parenthetical, hypothetical. Working under something that I'm proud of. Out of the box, an epoxy to the world and the vision we've lost. I'm an apostrophe. I'm just a symbol to remind you that there's more to see. I'm just a product of the system of catastrophe. And yet a masterpiece. And yet I'm half diseased. And when I am deceased, at least I go down to the grave and die happily. And leave the body of my soul to be a part of it. I do what it takes. Whatever it takes. Cause I love the adrenaline in my veins. I do whatever it takes. Cause I love how it feels when I break the chains. Whatever it takes. Yeah, take me to the top. I'm ready for whatever it takes. Cause I love the adrenaline in my veins. I do what it takes.
Are you looking for a career that makes a real difference? One where you can serve your community and build a stable, rewarding future? Then it's time to answer the call. The Barbados Police Service is holding a special recruitment fair this Saturday, December the 6th from 9 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. at Golden Square, Freedom Park in Bridgetown. Come meet our officers, learn about the job, and see how you can become a vital part of our team. We're not just looking for recruits, but for leaders, problem solvers, and dedicated individuals who want to serve with integrity. You can talk to the recruiters, discover the different career paths available, and to see exciting simulations of police operations. Don't miss out.
The Barbados Police Service is a dynamic organization which caters to the needs of all residents by providing excellent customer service within our communities. We are excited to inform you that we are recruiting new members to our ranks and welcome your participation.
We are building the Barbados Police Service within our communities. Are you smart, skillful, motivated, ambitious, reliable, and talented?
Smart to fulfill your life's dream.
Smart to chart career opportunities.
Smart to make a difference.
Smart to pursue economic sustainability.
Smart to enable change.
To begin with King's Trust International, and I am going to hand over the microphone to Sergeant Williams.
Thank you, Ms. Welch. So the King's Trust International Team Program falls under the Community Relations Department. Now, this program is a self-development course for young persons between ages 16 to 25 who are not working or not involved in any form of tertiary education. So the program focuses on developing these young persons in terms of their soft skills, preparing them for the world of work. So there are a number of skills which we target within the program: confidence, managing your feelings, working with others, reliability, job search skills, setting and achieving goals, leadership. Now, these skills help participants as they transition into the world of work to be able to cope in that environment. Now, today we have a few participants with us, but at this moment they are at lunch, but they have recently graduated from this 12 weeks program, and they have already moved into the workforce, successfully gaining employment from this self-development program. So the aim of the program really is for these young persons to transition successfully, as I said before, into the workforce, or to be able to go back to school in some form.
All right, thank you very much. So I will try to speak to some of the participants a little later, but I have attended, I think, 2 graduation ceremonies so far, and I'm always very impressed as to the development the participants go through. So thank you very much. So we're now going to move over to the Tactical Response Unit. Let me see who's going to speak to me over here.
Yeah, so this is a career day.
These are the men in the blues. So who do we have with us today?
Good afternoon, Good afternoon, I'm Constable Hunt, AD for the Hunt Tactical Response Unit.
So you can just tell us some of the tools, what the unit does and the tools.
Okay, the Tactical Unit is responsible for responding to major incidences. We also provide support for other departments within the police service. We do patrolling the hot spots where the gun violence or stuff like that is starting from. What we have here is some of the equipment that the unit uses on a daily basis and on certain special events. Right? So from this end, we have what we call the less lethal force that we use. Right? This is the JPX, commonly called the pepper spray gun. It carries 4 pepper spray cartridges. Right? This is the taser. This fires electrical probes into a person. It is a neuromuscular incapacitator. In other words, when you hit you with it, it shuts down your intramuscular system.
So it just made me fall to the
ground. And no real damage is done. Right?
Sure about that?
I am very sure.
Okay.
What we have here is this is a federal riot gun, right? FRG for short. These fire the baton rounds that you see here, or you call the rubber bullets. These also fire tear gas canisters. These are used for crowd control. And in terms of riots, civil unrest, and so on. This is another FRG. This is the multi-launcher version of it.
Yes, so it's heavy?
Yes, slightly heavy.
What? It's very heavy, not slightly.
Right. The multi-launcher, because it carries multiple rounds. This also fires the baton rounds, which you call the rubber bullets and tear gas bullets. We have the shotgun here, 12 gauge shotgun. This version is the automatic shotgun, so it's not the pumping action. So these are mainly used as breaching equipment and post-quarter environments.
Okay.
We have the normal standard M4 carbine. This is carry the 5.56 ammunition.
Okay.
Right. The shorter version of the M16.
So one question.
Yes, please.
In your opinion, out of these four, which is the heaviest?
The heaviest would be this riot gun.
Okay. All right. So on to gear though.
Over here now, we have part of our public order gear, what you call or riot gear, right? This is the gas mask. This is used, and if we have to use, maybe have to deploy the CS gas, right? CS is just a shorter word, but it's tear gas.
Yes.
So this is how to use that. We use it, we put it on, and it prevents the tear gas from getting into your nostrils and so on. You can still function.
Okay.
Right. We here also have this is your riot helmet, and this is for use against strikes to the head.
I can put this on?
Yes, you can try it on. Let's pull it about here. Right. So during a riot?
Yes, it is heavy.
All right, yeah. You will get a custody there. So during a riot or civil unrest, this some of the gear we have on constantly. These will be the elbow guards, right? So they protect your elbow and your arm. The shin guards, you protect from your knee down to the shin and the foot, the instep of the foot. This is the vest we put on. This is for public order only. This is not bulletproof. Public order, and this will prevent against strikes and stabs from a knife and so on. The material within it will just slow down the blade.
Okay. Yeah.
Right?
Very hard.
Over here now, this is our standard bullet body armor, right? Which you will call a bulletproof vest. We wear this on duty every day. Right, it is a standard issue. Once you go on a patrol, we put this on, right? And the material in here, it carries a ceramic
real
plate.
Heavy in there.
Yes,
ceramic.
Ceramic plate on the inside, yeah. And it can start out to 7.62, what you call a AK-47 round. Right, you can start out to that. Right, we have the Kevlar helmet as well. We wear this on duties as well, and this is designed in a way that if a round strikes it, it deflects the round, right? Rather than absorb the round into the helmet, it deflects the round because of the design of the helmet. Over here now,
That's
we
like
have
a
camping bike.
not really a camping bike. Over here now we have our medical section.
Morning medic, sorry.
Right. So we have a number of medics attached to the unit. Some of us are EMTs, emergency medical technicians. Some of us are medics. Some of us would have done the combat medic course in the Defense Force.
You said emergency
medical technician, an
and
EMT.
then so what's the difference?
Okay, so some persons will have done the medic course in the Defense Force. Right, there's a 6-week medic course. Is a combat medic course. Is their entry-level course that they do?
One is more advanced than the other.
And they just offer it to the police force sometimes.
Okay, very good.
Right. The EMT course is more civilian. That is a form of, that's the same course the ambulance service does, and that's done through the hospital, the clinical hospital, action emergency section.
Okay.
Right. From this end, these are just some of the things that we carry in our medic bags. Right. This is my medic bag here.
It's heavy.
Yeah, a little bit. You will get accustomed
But
to it.
thank you for all that you do.
Right. So because we are first responders, we respond to mostly reports of gunshots, shots fired, shootings, and most of the time we will get there before the ambulance service. So we get there before the ambulance service. We know that
Treat the person on the scene.
right. The police role is to preserve life.
Yes.
So in part of keeping up that, what we do, we have medics attached. If a medic is on duty, we will treat the person before the ambulance service gets there, and we will just hand it over to them.
Okay.
Right? So what we have here is the blood pressure monitor, which is standard through most of medical.
I can be honest, I should be using mine every day and I don't.
Oh, we should check. You should
So
check.
I need to improve on that.
Yes, please. Right? That's for checking blood pressures. Blood pressure is a good indicator that something is wrong medically in the body, something is traumatic as well. So you got a high blood pressure reading and you cannot equate that to a person that will not expect of a high blood pressure, you know there's something wrong. Right? We have the bag valve mask, commonly called the ambu bag. Right?
So what do you make?
This is the bag, this is the valve, this is the mask. So since from COVID we don't usually do mouth to mouth resuscitation anymore. We use bag to mouth. So we use this, put this part of the mask over the person's nose and mouth. We will attach it to the oxygen bottle, which this is 100% oxygen. So and we deliver the breath through this bag valve mask.
Okay. Very
Right?
good.
So 1 breath, 2 breath, and so on. Right? That will follow by your compression, your chest compressions and so on.
Okay.
You also got the pulse oximeter, obviously to measure the amount of oxygen in the blood. We call blood oxygen. This is a personal face mask for CPR, right? And it's a good device for anybody to have, especially if they know CPR.
Okay.
And it's just the bottom portion of this with a valve in here called a non-rebreather valve. And that's to prevent when if you give a person CPR, most of the time they would vomit. And that's to prevent any kind of body fluids to come back into the person giving the CPR.
Okay.
Right? One of the other things we have in our bag is a splint. Right? This is a flexible splint. And this can bend in all different directions for whatever need you want.
Okay.
Shears, this is for cutting off, and they use this many times, but not this particular one, but this is cutting off clothing to expose injuries and bleeding and so on you cannot see directly. Because something may be bleeding or you may got an injury on a different clothes.
Just need to get to it as soon as possible.
Right, so just cut off everything. This is a 6-point collar. This is junior one. I have a junior one. I have senior ones because sometimes we may respond to accidents as well. And if we are present at the accident, then we would assist the ambulance service, or we would treat them first, then hand over to the ambulance service. Right? This is my stethoscope, and this is mainly for listening to lung sounds and heart sounds and so on. Especially when it comes to injury to the chest, you may want to hear certain lung sounds. This is a shock blanket for a person that may have lost a lot of blood and going into shock or hypothermia related incidences. It's a kind of a filmy type material.
Yeah, you can say it's very thin.
Yeah, just cover the person. That will help keep the person body heat in. I sometimes also have an EpiPen in my bag, and this is for severe allergic reactions known as anaphylactic shock. And the way this works, but most people know how EpiPen works. You remove the lid. They got instructions on it already. You just put the person like insert it for 10 seconds. The medication going. I had to use one of these only once on the police hand. You got the gauze, the normal standard gauze, roll gauze for bandaging and stuff. And these two are special gauze, right? These are compression bandages, bandages. These are compression bandages, and these are used for wrapping bleeding. So you wrap it, and it has a device at the end. You can twist it and tighten the bandage. This is a tourniquet, right? These are used for gunshot wounds and amputations, hand or leg, and severe bleeding. You just put it right on to the person.
So it will stop.
To start the bleeding, and you start the bleeding.
Okay.
I also have like burn gel inside of my bag. This is for scalding or open flame burns. Rather than using dry bandages and dressing the gauze, this has a special ointment inside of it, the burn ointment, and that's for treating burns and so on.
Okay.
This device now, this is called a chest seal, and this is used for gunshot wounds to the chest. So or stab wounds. If a person is shot or stabbed in the chest and it penetrates into the lung and punctures the lungs, right? Everything the person inhale and exhale, it brings air into the chest cavity, and the person that can cause the person lung to collapse. So this is a device now. It's like a square or circular plastic with a sticky end, and you just put it on to the person. And what that does is prevent the air from coming into the lung, so it will not collapse.
Okay.
So I had to use at least 2 of these before.
Okay. All right, thank you very much. You've been very thorough. So the next stop will be the band. Sergeant Burrows, I need your minute, please. I'm going to move my phone and then oh, fine, if I can.
Oh, when you're done, the boys come on.
On to the band, I'm going to hand over to Station Sergeant Clark. So tell us about the band. We heard them playing Sweetly before. One question, how many of these instruments you can play? All?
4.
Which 4?
A bit of trombone, saxophone, clarinet, and flute.
Find out what this instrument this is again.
Which one? Oh, one of the officers want to know what instrument this is.
Oh, that's called the treat jar. The treat jar, you know. So you come and you get a nice little sweet and stuff, you know. A little earlier you may have had a candy cane or something like that.
Okay.
You know.
So
you know, the band, we try to do things extra special.
Okay, so you're leading the way for the other units to have treats for us at these events.
Well, you being the head of HR, I'm very certain you will look after that.
We try, okay. So you can tell us some of the other items that you have on display and some of the other, generally some of the programs that the band is involved in.
Okay, so generally the band plays for official and ceremonial functions. We also do community work. We play at schools, churches, we go to community centers. We try to offer that softer side of the Barbados Police Service. And to the people of Barbados, we are great ambassadors culturally. As they like to say, we're the best police band in the world. And that we are. Right, so here today we have quite a few instruments on show. First we have here the French horn.
So question, is there Spanish horn as well?
No, there's no Spanish horn, there's no Spanish horn. But the French horn, we have that today. And not because it was made in France. Okay. Good. We also have the oboe. We have the B flat clarinet and the E flat clarinet. And the difference between the two is that the smaller one is higher in pitch. We have the flute and the piccolo, and just like the clarinet, the smaller one is higher in pitch.
So I want to ask another question. In general, how long would it take for somebody, an officer, to master one of these instruments? Furthermore, play 2 or 3 or 4?
Well, it depends on what stage they join up. So mostly people who join the band join with musical experience already in one instrument or the other. So we basically look to fine-tune the skills that they have. So that process could take anywhere between 6 months to 2 years.
Okay.
In that time, guys like to experiment with other instruments as well. So some people may take up a guitar, which we don't have on show here today, but we have guitarists, keyboardists, singers as well. So generally, to be proficient on any instrument could take you in that 6 month to 2 year period.
Okay.
But if you take the skills from the clarinet or oboe, they are transferable to saxophone. So
Right, you
therefore,
have families of instruments.
yes, they're families of instruments.
Okay.
So that diminishes the amount of time that you will have to spend.
Very good.
Right. So as I said, this is the saxophone, and then we have the trombone.
No, I didn't do it. Hold the phone. Hold the phone, I can put this back at it. No, I didn't.
Also,
I keep the
really
phone on.
trombone was just moved from, this is the banner. This sits on the front of the bandstand. And you could observe that it showcases the coat of arms of Barbados and the name of the Barbados Police Service Band.
Yes.
And then everything else on show is part of our uniform. We have the band cord, we have the wings, you have the ceremonial sash that SPOs wear, the belts, the gloves, and this purse actually well, we call it pouch, but some people were calling it a purse today. So this actually keeps the music in on parades, so you guys attach it onto the belt.
Oh.
Yeah. So when we do parades, it's kept inside, and you guys just pull out the music and put back in as need be.
That's one thing I never observed.
So you have your belt, and then you just run through the belt.
Okay.
So you can just lift it up. Hello?
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. Is there anything else? Okay.
So thank you very much.
Thank you to the band. We're expecting some good things from you as usual.
Christmas morning part.
Yes.
7 a.m.
7 a.m.
Yes, Christmas morning part, 7 a.m. Next week, back here in Golden Square, Barb is having their annual Christmas concert in the city. So that is 6 o'clock, 6 p.m. next Friday, back here in Golden Square. Barb. So come and celebrate with Barb.
I'll try
Are
to.
you a member of Barb?
Yes, I am actually.
Oh, okay, still have to join, seeing that they've lowered the age to 40.
Yes.
So I haven't reached there yet. Yeah, still got a couple of years to 40, you don't think?
All right, we continue that conversation another time. Okay, so I understand that there is a bike cop with us. Let us see if he's still here. We'll have a chat with him over on the other side. Excuse me. Good afternoon. Hello, everybody.
Further down. I will respond the same way as if a bike or a car will respond. I respond the same way. It's not really a matter of if I will get there, that I can get there. That I will get.
Good afternoon, sir.
Hi, good afternoon, ma'am.
How are you?
I'm very well.
Can you tell me your name, please?
I'm Elvis Thompson, Special Constable 277.
Oh, Mr. Thompson, how are you?
I'm very well, thank you.
Okay. So I just want you to tell everyone here and those viewing, just give them a brief summary of your duties and how you find working in the Barbados Police Service.
Well, my duties is basically a beach patrol. But instead of walking, I ride bicycle. So I operate from Browns Beach, by the facilities, straight up to Dover. And obviously, anything that happened within the normal general area of Hastings Police Station, but that's exactly where it works. And I've been doing policing now for the past 26 years. And
26 years, thank you very much for your service.
Yes, please. And it is rewarding and it's fulfilling. It's not that you can just become the police and you just do what you want, but you can also have a career in policing in Barbados because it will be beneficial for you and whoever.
So, sorry for crossing you. So now that you're saying it's beneficial to the individual, we have some persons here signing up to join our ranks. If you could tell them 3 good things about the Barbados Police Service, 3, what would you tell them?
3 good things. First, I was administrating. It's one of the benefits of being a police officer is that it's a secure job, unless you do foolishness, and that will be all up to you as the person, right? And it's a career where it is that you elevate from one rank to the next.
So there's progression.
There's always progression, and you can move up from constable, sergeant, station
exactly. Regent to commissioner.
Inspector, Regent commissioner police, if that is your sole desire. If you desire to become commissioner police, there's no one that can stop you from going that direction if that is what you desire. And that's the good thing about it. And there's no one to stop you but you, the individual. The next thing is that as much as people just talk about the police service, trust in saying that you will find there's not much other jobs in Barbados that is fulfilling as the police service. And that's true. You will find jobs that may or may not pay more, but at the end of the day, money is not everything. You always want some place that you are comfortable and you are well knowledgeable in what you're doing. And you get that in the police service.
Yes, so thank you very much for talking to us about your experiences and the positive sides that you see of the Barbados Police Service. So be safe on the road with the bicycle, and anytime you see me walking, maybe you can give me a lift.
No problem, you can give me a lift. No problem.
Oh, okay. All right, you be safe. So where to next? Mounted? Good afternoon, Senior Superintendent Stanford. No problem. Good afternoon to the mounted unit. Who do we have with us here? Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
All right. So tell us about the items that you have here. Tell us about the items you have here on display.
Right now we have on display the basic grooming tools and the ceremonial gear for both Remembrance Day and the Independence Parade, as you can see we have here.
Use of these tools.
This is a halter, which is similar to this guy over here, and a lead rope. So we attach this to...
So the halter goes on over the face?
Yes. No, the halter goes over the face of the horse, yes. We attach this to the halter. And this is where we control the horse. We can walk the horse all over the place, or we could...
Guide it to turn left, turn right.
Left, turn right. We could tie himself. The grooming tools we have here.
I've never seen a brush like this. What does this do?
This is called a curry comb. What we basically do with this will take all the heavy stuff out of the horse. And first tool we use in the morning, other than this guy here, where you pick the horse foot with this hoof.
and the horses stay quiet for you to use this?
Most times.
Okay.
Yeah, we
Interesting.
just pick up the horse, it's his hoof, and we'll pick up any debris, any items that would have got stuck in the horse foot overnight.
So now that you said debris, what is the strangest thing that you've ever put out of a hoof?
Well, we found plastic cap from drink bottles inside the horse foot and stuff like that. Which is strange to say.
And that would cause the animal pain?
Not necessarily, it just got lodged between the spaces in the, what we call the frog in the horse foot, the soft area. There would just be a discomfort, basically.
Okay. All right.
Right. So these tools we use to groom the horse and mornings. First we start with this, take the heavy stuff out of the coat, put it on, and rub the horse in a circular motion against the hair, and then you rub it into the hair.
So clockwise and then anti-clockwise?
Anti-clockwise, well, whichever. At the point in time, depends on which side the horse you want at the time. So when you're finished, you will see a lot of stuff inside this. It's like dandruff for your hair.
Okay.
Or dirt, or whatever.
I don't have much hair.
But if you don't bathe the horse as often as, so you would bathe every day, but we would bathe the horse every day, we would groom the horse.
Okay,
right, so these two guys here, these are basically the same, these are body brushes. So after we groom the horse with this, we brush up the horse, get the heavy stuff off the coat altogether, just dust it off.
Okay.
This guy is the finishing brush for sure.
So that's
the
a
fellas
shine?
walk around with the waves of the hair, taking a look nice and shiny and stuff.
Yes.
This guy, we use this.
So he does that.
To brush out all the heavy, let's smooth out the hair.
Okay.
Make the horse look nice and shiny for work.
Okay. So I've seen on occasion some persons taking horses to the beach. So does the police service take their horses to the beach?
On occasion, probably, not very often, but probably when we get the chance to.
Okay.
We take them down, we give them a little soak up while beer. However, that's for purposes of exercise and therapy.
Okay, good to know. So I see this is in a different color to the other one. So what is the difference? Is there a difference in terms of the occasions that these are used?
Okay, all right. This was the basic ceremonial gear that we used for every parade back in the day. This one was introduced in 2018 as we put the idea to the hierarchy, the force. They give us the go ahead.
So there's a national colors?
Yes.
Okay.
So we came up with this for the Independence Parade only.
Okay.
Right. So the only time you will ever see this gear is on the Independence Parade.
Okay.
Unless further permission is given.
Okay.
Right. We use this for every other event. You probably see that at the police tattoos. Ceremonial escorts for the president down to Parliament or wherever the president feels to go at the point in time. Or any other simple parade that somebody might call and ask for the multi-branch at the point in time.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
All right. So we're going to move on to another unit, but I want a volunteer, but this time a child. Do we have any children around? I want to ask a child a question. Somebody's coming? Come. Good afternoon. What's your name?
Ivana Clinton.
Ivana?
Yeah.
Okay. So my name is Julie Welch. Nice to meet you. So I was just speaking to these gentlemen here, and they work with the horses that we have in the police service. So can you think of any other animals that the police use to help them do their work?
Yeah, I will.
Pardon?
Yeah, I will.
Can you tell me?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I use horses. I just use horses for my police catching thing, and I have used them for catching thieves. And I use this one to put on to protect.
Right, so they use horses to protect us, but what other animal do police use? A smaller animal.
Dog.
Pardon?
A dog.
He said a dog, he's correct. So what I want you to do, where's your mommy or daddy?
At home.
So who are you here with?
I'm here with my dad.
Pardon?
I'm here with my dad.
So when you're finished, tell your dad to take you over to the recruitment table and tell them Miss Welch said to give you a package that you answer the question correctly, okay?
Time.
Go ahead, no, they're going to give you, Mr. Allenby, somebody's coming to you. You're welcome. So now we're going to go over to the K9 unit. I see everybody looking at one another, so who doing the talking now? So I've been having some conversations with some of the furry little friends, and I'm not a dog person, I will admit. So I will let you have any out walking around or not right now?
Not right now, you want to come up?
Yes. I'll let you to get one, please. And I will just let you tell us about the work you do and the tools that you use.
Good afternoon. I'm Constable Williams, 2117 Williams. This is Station Sergeant Jordan. This is Constable Austin, and Constable Moore has gone for one of our furry friends. As it relates to what the K9 section does, as you mentioned earlier, we have an animal assist us in our job. So mounted K9, we cooperate with animals on a daily basis. We have varying breeds of dogs that we use to assist us, and each of these dog breeds have different rules. So the bigger dogs that we have would be the German Shepherd. They are usually used for explosive ordnance detection or bomb sniffing. They do crowd control in the case there is a unruly crowd or a riot or what have you. They also search for missing people. So when you look at the news or social media and you see, the police are searching for some missing person, well, usually one of these German Shepherds are usually a part of that search. There are also some smaller dogs, and we're going to see one come around the corner shortly. They're firearm and drug detection dogs. Now, the dogs at the unit that are for firearm and drug detection, they're trained to search for marijuana, they're trained to search for cocaine, ecstasy, fentanyl, firearms and ammunition. So any of these substances are in the area, these dogs are trained to find them. And we use, like this dog we're seeing here, this is River.
Hello, River.
Is a English Springer Spaniel. Very fluffy dog.
How are you today?
Oh, he's 1.5 years old. So a young little fellow, but he's ready to do some work. We use some English Springer Spaniels like River. We have Labradors. We have German short-haired pointers, which are dogs I guess you remember from cartoons, right? You see the person hunting for ducks and the dog sticks in this position. Yeah, those are the pointers. We also have a smaller spaniel, which would be the Cocker Spaniel. And all these dogs are trained to search for firearms and drugs. Just a brief history about the department. It's a pretty old department. It started in the early 1950s. It started with 2 German Shepherds that were donated to the Royal Barbados Police Force by Scotland Yard. And since then it's grown considerably because now we have 24 dogs.
Wow.
Yeah, so
24.
There are quite a few.
And he has some fans.
Yes, and they usually, the small ones usually have more fans than the big ones, but they're all they're all nice dogs, Right. So if I'm not sure if the video is going to catch it, but we had a little slideshow here with some training. So I'm going to go through some of the equipment we have here and what they're used for. These are some toys, and most people will be familiar with, the dog ball, the tug toys. This is called a Kong, and it's a Kong as well, but it's on a flirt pole. Historically people will tell you, don't run from dogs. The reason for that is because your running will activate their need to chase. Their innate need to run behind things. So having this toy on the flirt pole kind of stimulates that kind of drive in the dog, and it makes it really exciting for the dog and handler sometimes too.
Okay.
So this is the bite sleeve. So this is the one you would see when on TV or in the slide that we have here, you see the dog running and he grabs onto the person's hand. This protects the handler from being seriously injured, but you still feel that
And the dish is used during training, right?
Yes, during training.
Okay.
So you still feel that kind of tension you would feel like from a blood pressure cuff, basically. But it doesn't pierce your skin or anything. Okay. This is a bulletproof vest, but it's a bulletproof vest for dogs. Here we have a leash, a leather leash. This is a long line, and it's used for tracking and finding say missing persons, because the dog is going to be a little distance off of you looking for the following scent trail. This is another collar here. It's called an agitation collar, and it allows the handler to have the dog on a collar but still have control of the dog. This is the normal flat collar that we'd be used to in Barbados. The dog bowl. This is a choke chain, and this is another popular device in Barbados. However, there's an upgrade to that, which is the prong collar. Now, historically, the choke chain applies pressure in one place, so on the throat. So sometimes with dogs over time, and that may be a bit more stubborn, will continue to pull despite being choked, and that over time can damage their throat. However, the prong collar, despite looking scary, it's not dangerous. It actually provides pressure evenly around the neck. So as opposed to just that one spot, the whole neck is held firmly. This is the leash as we know it. This is a harness. So for the small dogs like River, when they're preparing to start working, they put the handler will put this on the dog, and it acts as a trigger. So the dog knows, all right, yeah, it's time to work.
It's time to do something.
Let me go work.
Yes.
These two things here, I think should be familiar to most people: a brush and a comb. Trust me, I understand. I know the struggle. But the dogs, as opposed to people who we hope would bathe every day, the dogs are they only get a bath maybe once or twice a month, depending on what they do. That is to ensure that they don't wash the natural oils out of their skin and create issues. But the brush and the comb, grooming every day, that helps to keep the dog clean and tidy, and keeps the fur healthy. So these are the things that we use in the canine department. Any questions for me?
Just one simple question, and this is not just for you, for your team. For those persons who are signing up today, and well, I like animals or I like dogs, I want to work with dogs, what is one thing you would tell them not to take, I don't want to say advantage of, what was one good piece of advice you would tell them, somebody who's interested in working with animals, especially dogs, in a police setting?
Okay, well, you mentioned a good important part, that is that a love for dogs is the key. And as long as you have that love for dogs, everything else tends to fall into place. You can be taught how to operate around dogs, you can be taught what you need to do, because most people, as they transfer into a department, don't have to learn how things happen in these specialized departments. So the training will come. The love for the animal and the openness and the ability to work as a team, because obviously you have your teammates, your brothers in arms, you have the teammate, which would be your dog. So being able to work as a team and being a lover of animals, that are the two most important things I would say for somebody who is looking to get into this department.
Okay. Thank you very much, and say hello to your other friends for me. All right, where to next? We're coming to traffic next. So I see the motorcycle helmets. I see they're called wands. And we have two persons here that look ready and raring to talk to us. I'm just going to hand on the microphone, and they're going to explain some of these gadgets we see here from the traffic department.
All right, that's it. Good afternoon, one and all. I am Sergeant 1803 Harris, and with me I have Senior Constable 1692 Beckles. We are charged with traffic department. I myself am a motorcyclist, and Mr. Beckles is what we call the speed expert, speed Puma.
Okay.
So This area here in front of me highlights what the cyclists use on a daily basis. We have the reflective jacket. Under the reflective jacket is the bulletproof vest. These are on the helmet. Gloves, standard safety equipment.
Yes.
Then when it comes to levels of force, we have here on display, we have the second level, which is the non-deadly. We have the retractable baton.
It's heavy?
You can have it. How does it feel?
It isn't that heavy, but I can tell it can be forceful.
Yes, very. We have one of the newer additions to the non-deadly equipment, which is the pepper gun. Not the pepper spray, the pepper gun. Pepper spray emits liquid. This here, powdered mist. If it isn't used properly, it can affect the user more than it would the accused person or the assailant, sorry.
Okay.
So you try to use it with the person downwind, preferably in an area more or less contained.
Okay.
Contained. Then we have the taser, which I believe you would have seen already, which is used to cause immobility.
Yes.
Restraint, handcuff, rigid lock handcuffs. I tell people this is make you a dancer. Because some know the wrong make you a big dancer. These handcuffs will make you a real ballet artist.
Why is that?
It's rigid lock. So if I can show you, miss your hand. Put it in.
You got the key for these, right?
No, put it in. Put it. No, don't turn it. That's what's it. Now watch your body. You understand? So basically, if I do that with you and it's closed, I can control your movements by just twisting this. So this is one of my favorite tools. You have to use it.
Okay.
If you want to fight, that's okay.
All right.
You'll fight with those. Body-worn cameras are also used by us. They have two models of them. This one is the newer model, and this one is the older model. Me personally prefer the older model one because this does a loop of about 30 seconds before it's activated. Before it's activated. So I could be talking to you and then you just start acting up, you give it a good tap. Before you hit that button, everything is recorded in the system.
Okay.
This one, a person can do the same way, but with this one, though, you can watch it back sooner rather than later.
Okay.
The communication, we have two types of portable sets. This one's the older one. This one is the newer one, and this is the one that the cyclists will use. Mine has an attachment which allows me to have audio while riding under the helmet, and it has an attachment for the microphone which allows me to speak, allow my speech to be more clear rather than fighting with the wind. So this is for us cyclists. When we are finished, we'll go over to the motorcycles, but I can hand over to Mr. Beckles now, who will explain and describe his tools of trade.
Good afternoon, this is the true cam. Hold it. This is the true cam. Put it on your arm. On your arm.
Under? Oh.
Press the trigger. Press the trigger. Let me help you.
Talking to the microphone.
Alright, you press the trigger. Alright, you see the image there, you look through the telescope here. Look through the telescope. So once you look through the telescope, you can zoom in, or you can zoom out.
Okay.
It will bring up the registration number of the vehicle, the type of vehicle. It has the date, the time, and the distance that I will park you at.
Okay.
So we record. When we get back to the department, we download the image to the computer, and this is how we do the new system pertaining to speed.
So in other words, I can't tell you that I was traveling.
You can't say it's not new because we have
kilometers.
The registration number and everything is on camera.
Okay.
Right? So this is the true. This will be true camera. This is the newest version. Like this here now. This will be the older version, but still do the same. This one will not record. But basically it's the older version. It still works, but we are moving away from this system to that system.
Okay.
So with this system is the right way we are going now. So majority
traffic units, we use this system.
Well, this one feels heavier though.
To hold it here is be sturdy, but you have to put that there because if you don't hold that, if you move it, as you move, you're not going to get image. You have to be as still as possible to hit the target on your vehicle.
Okay.
And so once you're still and you hit the target on your vehicle, you will get a reading. But if you keep on moving, you are not going to get the reading of the vehicle.
Okay.
So everything is there on the system.
And yes, another advantage, at least it has this support here. It don't have to be like this. It don't have to be like that.
It also has a tripod. We also have a tripod on the ground and automatic. So as the vehicles pass, we can clock the speed of the vehicles as it pass on the tripod.
Okay.
So it's automatic or you can do manual. So this is manual mode. Tripod is automatic.
Okay.
So this
nice stuff. Nice stuff. So talk to me about the motorcycles now.
Okay, now
let's go over this way.
On display today we have two models of bike. To the right is one of 3 fully electric motorcycles that the organization has. Its brand is the Energica SA9.
Energica?
Yes, Energica SA9. It is an Italian-made bike. That's why it kind of resembles Ducati or one of those Italian-looking bikes. Yes, it's a nice bike. It has, on paper, it has a top speed of 218 kilometers per hour. It is fitted with the beacons, siren. Unlike the other bikes, traditional bikes, this bike does not have a clutch. I mean gear clutch or gear lever. Just gas and brakes.
Wow.
This bike has a number of light sequences. International police news, orange lights at times, or white lights. Here in Barbados, we use predominantly red and blue. So we have the light set to the red and blue
so
beacons.
You can change the color?
Yes, please, I can change the color. So I'll give you an example.
Oh, blue and orange.
Yes. Then it can go from blue to white. And then you have the siren. This one has, this is the fancy feature.
Step out of the vehicle. Step out of the vehicle.
Yeah. For me, that's a novelty. Then you have the 2 other tones that we use. The bike is a nice bike. To the front, if you look at the dash display on the bike, it tells you how much battery is in the bike, battery life. Now, according to the last rating style, it will give you approximately what distance you can travel on the battery life that remains. So basically, on my last style rating, I can get about 122 kilometers at that style from this battery. Over here now we have the traditional Suzuki, the ever faithful brand, the Suzuki V-Strom. This is the 650. This is a dual purpose bike. It has 6 power gears, approximate top speed of about 205 kilometers per hour. Over here on like that we have the gear lever, the clutch lever which is here, and the siren and beacons. Now Miss Rosemond, who is the rider of this motorcycle today, she will do us the favor of activating the beacon and the siren.
Wow.
Right, that's it. And the other light? They're all 2 there. Yes, please. So that's the 3 tones that we have on this bike. This being a motorcyclist in the organization, the organization helps you earn your bike license. So there's a course that we have internally in the force the service.
I can get my bike license?
You can earn your bike license once you're a policeman and you're going to ride bike for the service. You can earn your bike license. Yeah. So that's how this sale works.
I have one question though.
Sure.
Do you know how much these bikes weigh?
I had that committed to one memory. This one is about 700 pounds, I think. This one is about 400. It could be a little bit wrong, but They're good. They have good weight. That's something that I had committed memory, but because I don't want to special that person asks very often, I tend to train the back end. But this bike, the electrical bike, is heavier than the gas operated bike. If you look to the front of this motorcycle, you can see a black thing here. Remember where your hand is?
Yes.
This from here up to the front is the battery.
All of that is the battery?
All of that is the battery. So that is where majority of the weight comes with. And then the bike itself, the frame is solid metal, it's heavy.
Okay.
So yes, please. So that is the energy
So you
kit.
said that the service has two of these?
Three.
Three?
There are two at State House. And then there's one at Traffic, which I do more there anyway.
And then how many regular bikes we have?
About 10. No, sorry. Right now, about 8.
Okay.
About 8. Of these ones, but then they have some of the Kawasaki's, which is another model, which is about 4 of those or 5 of those.
And you wouldn't trade it for anything in the world?
Me, riding bike? No, please.
Okay.
Bike life or no life.
All right, and then you see we have, this is a Leaf. This is an electric vehicle. Okay, so sir, you're going to explain, give the details of this vehicle? Okay, so go right there.
Yes, this is the first electric vehicle. I do escorts, all the funerals, do escorts for high officials, big officials, and I also do speed on the highway. So it's an electric vehicle, so when it's on, you don't hear the engine. It's a very quiet vehicle. It's very fast, it's a very quiet vehicle. So let's have a seat. Alright, as you get in, you hold the key, you're pressing the brake, press the big on button, the gray button, press it. Okay, look at the dashboard. The dashboard lights up, in blue, it carries on. So you're not gonna hear it, so the carries on.
It carries on?
Yeah, the carries on. It's not, you don't hear the car. You have to look at your dashboard. It carries on. You feel the AC, you can feel the AC, everything carries on. So when you want out of our siren and beacon, you press the middle button. You press the middle button. This one? And all the buttons are on here. Now here now, look across the switch, and that button. Now all the lights on the vehicle is on.
Yeah, I can see it.
Yes, all the lights on the vehicle is on. So you don't hear anything on the vehicle. You don't hear anything. You don't hear anything.
That's so amazing, because I would think that I'm operating the vehicle and that I would hear.
Certain people are trained. You only have certain people are trained to deal with the vehicle. So only certain people are trained to drive the vehicle. So what you have to keep on looking at the dashboard. It's a battery power car, so you're at 99%. So the faster you go, the battery go down. So the 24-watt battery is on the vehicle. And the 12-watt battery, which powers the car, is in the truck. So that's how it goes. So I have a lot of water. I can't go through a lot of water because the 24-watt battery is on the vehicle. Yes. So I have to safeguard the battery when I'm driving the vehicle.
Okay.
So pursuing persons, as they pursue persons, fast they go, the batteries do. So I have to calculate my battery to last me an hour or two.
Okay.
So this is the electric vehicle.
Sergeant Edie, I'm amazed. The vehicle is on and I cannot hear it.
Yes, it's very, very quiet. So that's the issue with the car. It's very quiet, so you can sneak up on people because it's very quiet.
You can pursue them more efficiently.
Yes.
Okay, so thank you very much. So I just rest this here?
So you turn it off now, you press back in the brake. Press back, you press the off button. Alright, you press the middle button here. Middle. And you pull across the switch.
This one?
The switch. Press that first. I pull across the switch, straight across. Put it straight across. Yes, that's it. That's all the carries off. The carries off.
I am amazed.
So you don't hear anything in the car. Your car is off now. Just watch, look at your dashboard. Your dashboard off, your car off, everything the car is off. So it's very quiet vehicle. So obviously you have to go training. You have to do training, continue to drive the vehicle. So everybody don't drive it. So they are assigned to persons, and only certain people drive the vehicle.
I totally understand why. Thank you very much. we go to the sea next? What say you?
10 minutes marine.
Excuse me. So we're coming over to marine now. Good afternoon, sir.
Hi, good afternoon.
Okay. So who's speaking? So we have to do this a little quickly. So just tell us about the marine unit. Both. So tell us about the unit and the work that you do. Right.
Okay, good afternoon. Welcome to the Marine Unit of the Police Service. Just to give you a little history as it relates to the Marine Police. It was first established in 1867. The Marine Police was under the command of the Controller of Customs, and their role mainly was in the Carolina Bay relative to rowdy behavior, soldiers, and illegal trade. However, in 1882, the police service amalgamated with the Harbor Police, amalgamated with the Land Police Service, and it was under the command of the police force, and then you had the Harbor Police. And for the next 100 years, the Harbor Police was patrolling the coastal lines of Barbados. In the 1980s, however, the Harbor Police was disbanded, and eventually then in the 1990s it was revitalized under the name of the Marine Unit. Okay. The previous name was the Harbor Police, but now it is the Marine Unit. And our role mainly is maritime security, safety, and law enforcement in the waters of Barbados.
Okay, so not everyone, we need to speed it a little bit in terms of dealing with the battery. So can you tell me what you will classify, and you can help him as well, as 4 important things or tools to have on your boat, on the boat?
Well, the important things that we should have on our vessel, because you are on the water and you have to protect yourself. We cannot call for assistance like on the land, we call for assistance and someone is there. So one thing we have to do is have adequate amount of weapons. Because when we have to do a drug interdiction, we have to have the firepower to be able to defend the vessel, ourselves, and the country at hand. We also have to have safety equipment. Safety is important, and that safety equipment is like jackets. And the other thing we have is maybe diving. Diving is also important because when you are tasked to go to sea and you are requested to do it may be a recovery, whether of a body or illegal drugs. The diving equipment that we have is very important to us. This is where we have our dive cylinders, our dive gear. The dive cylinder contains 79% oxygen, 21% nitrogen. This is the type of air that we use when we are on the water. We have the jacket we call the BCD. This is a buoyancy control device. That is the equipment that you will fill with air. Once you first get in water, make sure that everything is good, and then you deflate it and you can go to the seabed. With this cylinder here, it holds 3,000 PSI, which is a pounds per square inch. At a depth of 60 feet, it will allow you to dive for at least 1 hour. For me, from my experience, I have been to the depth of 140 feet. And that is a ship that is half a mile off the west coast of Fitz Village. She's sunk in 140 feet. And I have the privilege of diving that ship on 2 occasions.
Okay.
The underwater world is a very beautiful place to be. But like I said, safety is the most important thing. even though diving is dangerous, once you follow all the safety procedures, I can guarantee you, I've been in the Marine unit for the past 26 years.
Wow.
I have been a dive master for the last 14 years, and in my experiences, everything has been well. I make sure that whenever we go to sea, that's very important, that we adhere to all the rules and guidelines that are needed to carry out the evolution in the underwater world.
So let me ask, can I ask a question? What type of training? Okay, so I'm a constable and I came from research. For me to work in the Marine unit, what type of training I will have to undergo?
Okay, the Marine unit is one of those specialized areas that is hard to get in. Reason being, the type of work that we do, and one of the most important things that we require is honesty, integrity, and loyalty to the job. We here in the Marine unit is a family, so therefore we have each other's back, and that is one of the things. So when you come to get in this unit, you have to be able to swim, and even if you are not a swimmer, but you have all the other qualities that fit the criteria to be in the unit, we too will do that training so that you can become a member. But we are islands surrounded with enough water, and I believe that every Barbadian should be able to be a swimmer. But nevertheless, at this state, if you don't have that swimming quality, we will provide that for you.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
All right. Oh, I'm being told that we can continue.
Okay. One along, we have a torpedo. It's not a real torpedo, it's shaped like a torpedo. But this is our underwater vehicle. This allows us to travel underneath the water for a distance, whether it's 100 feet, 20 feet. So when we are on the water doing our underwater navigation, this equipment here allows us to be better able to travel faster. If we don't have it, then we have to use our fins, which stay longer. But however, this vehicle propels us to travel further distance and be able to execute whatever task or operation we're dealing with.
So can you say exactly how this is? So you would use this while you're diving underwater?
Yes, it only works on the water. It has the two grab rails, and once you hold the two grab rails, there's a switch here, and that sends a signal to the motor, and the motor starts to run. So that will propel you to move left, right, up or down, whichever direction you're going. Okay. So this is how this operates. And one of the safety aspects in our maritime domain is that you should have something called an EPIRB. This is an emergency position indicator radio beacon. It is somewhat similar to a black box on a plane, but with this equipment, it does not record sounding or voices. What it's mainly for is that when you're on your vessel, and for instance, there's some sort of catastrophe at sea, like sailing yachts. If you lost a mast, engine broken down, and you need assistance, or the vessel is taking on water and you're gonna sink, there's a lever that you will pull that activates it. It sends a signal to a satellite, and that satellite signal goes to a Coast Guard station, which in turn will send a rescue helicopter or the nearest ship that is within the vicinity of the signal that's being sent off. So that's what you call an EPIRB, Emergency Positioning Indicator Radio Beacon. So it's a standard that all vessels going to sea should have this. So even our marine vessels, we have this on board.
Okay.
And as I stated, we talked about safety. We have flares, and once again, if your vessel is in distress, you will use that flare to indicate that someone can come to your rescue. So when you shoot off that flare, it's just like a fireworks. It gives that flare like fireworks, and it lasts about 15 to 20 seconds. So once someone is within the vicinity, then they know that you're in trouble and they will come to your rescue.
Okay.
And of course, we talk about safety, we have all life jackets. Is requirement under the maritime domain. Right. So all in all, the maritime domain, as you know, tourism is our business, and we really got to play our part. So right now we are talking about a lot of cruise ship tourism. We have jet skis, and one of the things that we provide is that presence within the Carolina Bay, the Bass Rock area, because there's a lot of visitors into the island, and we have to make sure that those persons in the water sports industry comply with all rules and regulations. So we are the only force service or the marine unit in the Caribbean that has jet skis. So that is, we are the first one of the block to show that in all water sports law enforcement efforts, we are cut above the rest.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much as well. Okay, so we are on now. This is the second last. So we are on at the forensic scenes. So who is going to? Okay. For a signal. No problem. Thank you. You go ahead. All right, what the unit does, and you have your tools here, so just explain how you use these tools.
Hi, good afternoon to all. I am Constable Faiblaman Barrow, and ably assisted by my colleague, Constable Deputy, and we are from the Forensic Scenes of Crime Unit of the Barbados Police Service. Today we just show you some of the equipment that we use in our daily function as we process scenes. So first we have the area here where we use for finding fingerprints. So we have our different powders. We have the fluorescent powder, black powder, we have silver gray, we have white powder here. So what we do is that we use contrasting colors. So if you have a white surface, you will use the black powder. If you have the black surface, you use the white powder, and then you also have the fluorescent powder, or we have one called bichromatic. Is that when you apply it to white surfaces, it will come up black. If you put it to black surfaces, it will come up white.
Okay.
And we also have some different brushes. Our feather brushes here, and our fiberglass brush. Both do the same thing, but some people have a preference. For me, my preference is the feather brushes. Right. And Deborah, she like the fiberglass, right? So just a preference. Also, we have our lifting tapes. We have the different sizes, right? Have the different sizes on them. And we also have the big one. This is used for palm prints. You find a palm print, you cannot use the small ones. So what we do, we use this one to collect the palm print if you find one. Now, this is what we call small particle reagent, right? Or we say SPR for short. So what we do is that it's used for wet surfaces.
Okay.
So suppose I broke into your car, and before we get there, the rain started to fall. Or early in the morning, dews will settle on things. You can't use the powder because the powder will smudge. So what we do is that we use this. We get shake it, because it settles. So you just shake it, and then you apply a spout to it, and you spray it on the area. And if a fingerprint is there, it will show up. It will show up on the whatever material it is there. Right? Okay. We also have something called microsil, and this is a paste that we also use, and you use it in conjunction with some hardener. So you squeeze out the hardener, mix it, and apply it onto the surface. It is used good for like wooden areas. Right. You find a fingerprint on what we say in Barbados is a sliding board. But you know, some people if you put on the fingerprint tape and you lift it, it will pull off the paint and everything. But with this, you just apply it and it will lift it properly. Also, now moving this, every scene must be documented. Every scene must be documented. So we photograph every scene. Okay. And this is one of the cameras that we use. What we can do, the lens can be detached. So we can put on the micro lens. We can put on a micro lens on it, or we can put on a zoom lens on it. Right. So this is standard. This is the standard camera that we use. Now we have our. We look for this now is what we call the sexual assault kits. You have one for the victim and one for the suspect. So only doctors, a medical doctor, can use this kit. Okay, so they're having slides, they're having a comb, they're having swabs and stuff like that. But you want to capture different things. You want to capture. You might do the buccal swabs. You may want to do a buccal swab. You might want to do a vaginal swab and stuff like that. Right. So what we do is that we take the victim to the doctor. The doctor administer the test, collect the swab to the swab, right, and then give it to us, and we submit it to the lab for testing. Right. So moving along now, we also with our swabs, we have different types of swabs. You have different types here, and this is our swab box. So you go to the scene, you see blood, or you see something that you want to capture. So you swab it and you put it in here to dry. You put it in this box to dry, and it must be air dry. Like how it is now. Let it dry. You let it dry like that. So you won't get mixed up. You have different the swabs that you the types of swab that you took. Right. So that's it. Now, lately we're having some shootings. So police also recover firearms at scenes. So this is how we collect our firearms. So this is just what we call a gun box. So you put the firearm in here and you tie it some cable ties.
I remember seeing
Right.
something like that on CSI.
Right. You cable ties on it. Right. And you also have different sizes, because you obviously have different guns. You have one
Different
for
guns.
rifles. You also have for the rifles and different guns. You also have for the knife box. It's the same thing. You put the knife in there, and you tie
And
also
secure it onto the box. Okay.
Or you can also use this one.
Container.
Just put it in there. And once this is sealed, only the if you want to submit it to your lab, only lab can break the seal. We also do arson scenes or fire scenes. You might suspect that you go to a fire scene and you suspect arson. So you may see some burnt clothing or burnt paper or something like that. So what we do, we collect it here. It's just a normal can. It's just a normal, but we put it here because you don't want the fumes or the whatever to evaporate all of it. Like again, we seal it and we submit it, and only the lab can break the seal. Right? Yeah. And this is how we protect. This is just one of the suits that we use to protect ourselves when we go to scenes. So you have the mask and the respirators, because we do all types of scenes.
I can only imagine.
Right. You do all types of scenes. But somebody have to do it. Somebody have to do it, and we're the ones that choose to do it. Right? So,
sir, at this point, I'm going to tell you and your colleagues, thank you for your service.
Yeah.
Because it can be very unpleasant at times.
It's very unpleasant sometimes.
Yes.
Very unpleasant. So this is one of the suits that we use to protect ourselves. And all we need is the boots. We just need the boots, but like for bloody scenes or natural deaths and stuff, we protect from head to toe, mask and
Let's say,
stuff.
for example, you have a decomposing body.
A decomposing body, even fire scenes. Sometimes you don't want to inhale the smoke or the dust, but you might still see dust falling, so you don't want to inhale that. Right? It will come out smelling smoky, but you know. This is our portable fuming chamber. Right, so you go to the scene now and you find something, and you want to check it for fingerprints. What you do is that you use super glue and water. Yeah, super glue and water, believe it or not. So you put super glue in one of these trays and put some water in another one. And you put it in here on a hot plate. And as the glue evaporates and the water turns to steam, it will adhere to whatever is in there. So if you have say that you have a firearm or a knife and you want to check the blade for fingerprints, or you want to check you have a cup or a bottle, and you don't want to powder it because you feel that you powder might destroy the print. Right, so you put it in there and the print will, if there's a print there, it will come up.
I can tell you something else.
Right.
We saw that on CSI too.
Yes. Yeah, they're coming from us. CSI coming from us.
Oh,
we are
okay.
the real, we are the real CSI.
We're going with that.
Not Horatio. Horatio, no. And this is a smaller version of this. So what this does is that what you do is that you attach one to here, one of these. See, if you're looking at it, you will see they have some material in it. So then when you turn it on like this will get hot, and then you just hold it. If you want to check with fingerprints here, you will just hold it.
Okay.
Right. And as the fumes come out, it will adhere to the oils and the fats, and the print will come up. And then we will photograph it, scale it, and lift it.
Okay.
And hopefully it will come back to someone in our system. This is our crime scope.
No, be careful with the cork.
And this one here is a smaller version of two of these.
Okay.
Right? Because one time you had a phone but as big as that box, and then the phone comes on smaller and smaller and smaller.
Yes.
So this is what you're looking at now. And you have, depends on what you're looking for. You might look at bite marks. You might looking for semen. You might looking for blood. So you have you use the glasses, and you have different.
The different glasses,
right?
Different glasses and a different light.
A different light, exactly for what you are. UV lights.
Yes.
Right. So you cannot mistake the colors because the color is on. So this is blue, that is green, that is orange. Depends on what what you're looking,
Right, so
looking for.
the different colors would be
Right.
detect
Different
specific
things.
materials.
Right.
Okay.
Right. And this is what you call biofoam. Now you might go to a scene and you see a shoe impression, footwear impression, or a foot impression. Okay. So now you will take it, you will lift it, photograph it, lift it, and then you develop a suspect, as you will say. Then you carry investigations and say, well, you know something, it was definitely and bring it to this house. So what we do now, we go and bring her in, and this is be flat. So we let her
step
in it, and then we will compare. So what we find. Now the thing about it is that she have size 9 feet. We find size 9 Nike, same pattern, same everything. So how do we know the difference? Because people walk different. Some people flat-footed,
So
some
you walk to the left.
Right. I know sometimes you see a sole, the people's sole at one side slide down. Right. So those are things we're looking at. Not only that, you look at the wear and tear of the sole of the shoe, because I might live in an area that I walk on grassy areas or a smooth area, and you might gotta come through a cemented gap or a cat road to get home, and you're walking. So it's the wear and tear that we also look at these things. It's like your fingerprints. We may have the same arches and walls, but it's the different things in between those that we know.
Differentiate.
Right. So that's how we differentiate. It is your footprint, meaning that you don't have on any shoe, or it is your footwear impression, meaning that you have on the shoe. There's a shoe on the car. Some people use it interchangeably and say a footprint there, whereas there's a footwear impression, there's what you have on the shoe, and this is what you're seeing. And finally, this is our casting material. So that Pedino, the usual criminal, she walking, coming to my house, but jump through the window and step in some mud and leave her shoe print in the mud. Yeah. We can't lift it, we will photograph it, scale it, but we can't lift it in the mud just like that. So what we do, we make a cast of it. You add some water with it and gently pour it in to the impression and make a mold. And then you lift up that mold. But you still have to be careful because it's brittle. So you still have to be careful. And then we can secure it properly, collect it and secure it properly. And then we can go from there. So there you get some of the equipment that we use on our forensic department. Is, I would say, the best department working in the police force. Yes, I know others will agree with me. People don't want to agree now, but they will agree. I'm sure they're going to call and say, yes, you tell the truth after the interview is finished. Okay. Right? I'm sure. Even you might call and say, yes. Right? Even Edie, he's begging to come, but we rejected him more than once. Right? So this is just some of the equipment that we use.
Okay. So thank you very much for giving us that detailed walkthrough and letting us know that police service is the original CSA.
Original CSA Barbados.
Okay, enjoy the rest of your afternoon.
You too.
Thank you. So, we're coming over now. Let me make sure that I get the name right. This is the cybercrime unit. So who do we have? First of all, okay, so you can tell us who you have present.
Again, volunteer.
Well, you are volunteer. I'm sure you'll do a good job.
Afternoon, Constable Collymore. The official name is the Digital Evidence and Cybercrime Unit. Nobody calls it that. Everybody just call it cybercrime. That's all right.
We're going to get there.
Eventually.
Yes.
Most of what we do is digital forensics. So the cell phones, I have one here that's picked down. That's not what we normally is. Just take the phone, connect it to the computer. You'll run the forensic software on it and pull the information on it so that we can go through it to get that information back to the investigators.
Okay.
Most phones will work
There are some old ones that I can't help you with. We deal with phones, we deal with laptops, desktops. Right here I have a DVR system, which is the camera system. Now, this would be in somebody's house or a business place. The cameras that they have set up on the house will be connected at this end. The video footage saved on the hard drive. So I would simply go, take the flash drive, plug it into the back of the DVR. Now normally these are connected to a TV or a monitor or something, so that I can manipulate it and get the video footage that I need from off of it, so that I can hand that off to CID or traffic or anybody that asks for footage.
Request the information. Okay.
Cybercrime has island-wide jurisdiction, so I would be in St. Lucie, I would be in St. Philip, I would be in Bridgetown, I would be all over. Most cases these days have some form of digital evidence that they need, whether that be from the phone or video footage.
So you're in heavy demand?
At the moment, yes. Very heavy.
Okay.
So people like Mr. Rice here just call my name regular.
Very true. Okay. What do you find most rewarding about working in the unit? Anybody else can answer about being in this unit.
Well, it's taxing. One thing I can say is very taxing, but rewarding. The ability to assist the investigator in out solving crime and to assist the victims in getting closure to their incidents. Whether it be a burglary, one with sexual nature, whatever, but we bring that sense of reward to the victim. So I get pleasure of seeing the public satisfied with the results.
Okay, do you find, in terms of the perpetrators, are they in a particular age group or is it a mixture?
It's a mixture.
Okay.
A mixture.
All right. Are there any other interesting facts you would want to share? Well, things that you can't share, let me put it that way.
Yeah, there are a lot of things that we can't share.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Thank you for coming out.
Thank you,
enjoy the rest of your
What I can say about cybercrime is that they are critical in today's investigations. They assist the various departments across the service with their investigations, which can range from collection of CCTV footage, examining cell phones, tablets, laptops, various devices which can assist the investigator in getting that investigation completed or solved. There are other departments we are attached to the Criminal Investigations Department, which are also critical, such as the Forensics Scenes of Crime Unit. Sometimes even the Skynet Department, or better known to us as the Command Center. All of these different departments are critical in getting our investigations conducted and can increase your chances of solving that crime once you're working in conjunction with these different departments. The CAD have various branches. The Cyber Unit and Forensics also fall within the CAD. You have the Financial Department fraud. You have the sex crimes, the Drug Squad, the Major Crime Unit, Serious Organized Crime Unit, and the Family Conflict Unit. So there are various departments which fall within CAD. All of them rely on
heavily on your services.
Heavily.
Okay.
Along with forensics and other departments. Because you also have the handwriting specialist also, and the firearms design.
Okay.
So there are several departments which have to work in conjunction within the city.
So I will tell you, like I told the others, some other units before, thank you for your service. I see that it is crucial in solving some things. Thank you. So we're going to check back in with King's Trust. Alright, so we're back with King's Trust International with Sergeant Williams, and he's going to have a conversation with some of the participants of the program.
Yes, so as promised, we'll give you the opportunity to interact, the participants to interact with you, and they will just briefly tell you about their experience on their 12 weeks journey. So your name?
Good evening, my name is Lumiere Clark. My experience at the King's Trust International Team Program was a life-changing experience. I never wanted to go and do public speaking and compete with other public speakers and come second out to the competition. So I'm very proud of myself, and I wouldn't have been able to do it if I didn't join the program. So that's why I'm mostly happy about myself, about doing is taking the initiative to go and do it.
Right, I had a conversation this morning.
Good evening. My name is Najee Graves. I learned from the program. It was magnificent because I gained skills such as managing my feelings, working with others, and a lot more. The program is really beneficial, so I would recommend it to other children, other people. And I really enjoyed it though. It's a life-changing program. It really helped to keep out of trouble and a lot of stuff.
Good evening. My name is Makila Lynn. To me, this program is very beneficial to people my age and basically young people in this country. Certain things that I learned were making a CV, also learning how to manage my feelings and building confidence, because I usually don't like speaking or don't like public speaking. So this program really boosts my courage to be able to do this type of stuff. It's also very impactful because it also made me be able to have my first job, and I never had any work experience. So that was very interesting because I never had a job before, but it was also very impactful and informative because I got to learn and experience different things I never experienced. So I would really say that this program is a very good thing for young people, and I will obviously encourage more people to do this program.
Hi, my name is Ciara Davis, and this program was very interesting for me. It has brought me out my comfort zone since I've spoken to many people, done things I never thought I would have ever done. It really brought an impact to me, a really big impact on my life. And I love all the experiences I've experienced, and work placement where I got to work at a bakery and see how things are done. It was really impactful to me, and I appreciate the opportunity I got during this program.
Right, so there you have it, where these participants, they spoke about their experience on their 12-week journey, and as I've stated before, they were able to secure employment from their work experience, so they are now working within the world of work, and they are grateful to the program for giving them the opportunity to develop those soft skills that is needed to thrive in the world of work. So thank you very much.
Thank you very much, young ladies. Thank you very much, Sergeant Williams and your team. Keep up the good work.
Thank you.
Now we save the best for last.
All right. Mr. Oliver, take it away. Marie, good job.
We're here now at the recruitment tent. Station Sergeant Alan B. and Sergeant Murray. Where's Sergeant Murray?
My helper disappeared.
So, Station Sergeant Alan B.
Yes.
Will tell us a bit about the application process, so persons will know what exactly goes on. So over to you, sir.
Yes, good afternoon. Good afternoon. I am Colin Allenby, Station Sergeant in charge of training, which includes recruitment. We're here this afternoon at Freedom's Park for a fair, recruitment fair. And the process for journey service, we all start with the application form, which we will follow today. For the application form is then goes to our department, and we process the application, and then next step will be to have an orientation where persons come in and meet with the officers. We go through the application, make sure they have all the relevant documents, which would be obviously the certificates, the two forms of identification, birth certificate, And then we also give them what we term a intelligence test. Once the intelligence test is completed, that person is successful. They must get 60% on the intelligence test. Then we will do the next stage, which will be the entrance examination. Now, this entrance examination has 4 components. They have an essay writing, because obviously policing deals with a lot of report writing, so essay writing. We have an English examination, a mathematics examination, and a general knowledge examination. And for the past couple of years doing this examination, I find that the general knowledge, which is supposed to be the easiest of the 4 components, is the most difficult, because they find young persons don't pay much attention to listen to the news or read newspapers. But the general knowledge is basically about things Barbados, persons of interest in Barbados, places of interest in Barbados. Okay, once you completed that written examination and you're successful, again, 55% overall, then we also do some background checks. You're given some forms to take home and fill out, which is forms related to you and your family information. And you're given 5 forms, and those 5 forms normally, once you fill them out and return it to us, those 5 forms normally goes to departments within the Barbados Police Service for them to do background checks. And those areas will be the Special Branch, the Criminal Records Office, Crime Intelligence Office. You go to the narcotics, and also the station area for where you live. So if you live in District A station area, that will go to District A so they can do a background check. And while that background check, we also have to do a polygraph examination as well. Okay, once while that process is going on, they also send you to do a medical examination, where we send you to one of the police medical officers to do a medical examination on you. And once you are successful from that examination, then we will prepare the physical fitness examination. Now, the physical fitness examination has a number of components as well. There will be a 1.5 mile run, a 1.5 miles. There are sit-ups, which must be as many sit-ups in 2 minutes, time trial. There's push-ups. There's a 300 meters shuttle run over 50 meters, and also a flexibility test. And all that goes together, you must pass 55% overall to pass that. So once you pass the physical, then we will look to send you to the psychiatrist to do a psychiatric evaluation. And while all that is going on, obviously the background checks is going on. And once we get to this stage now where all the reports from the various departments comes back in, you have done your medical, your physical, you have gone through the psychiatric evaluation, then we prepare you for that final interview. Final interview. This is the interview where applicants go before a recruitment panel, which comprises of 4 senior police officers headed by the Assistant Commissioner of Police for Administration and Human Resources. And you go before that panel, you're interviewed, and then they will send their recommendations up to the Commissioner of Police, who will make the final determination. So once you pass, go up to the Commissioner, and he stamps his approval, then the recruitment department will get you ready to make your way up to the training school to be sworn in as a police officer, and to send you up to training school where you will do 6 months training. And after 6 months training, then you come back down into the regular service where you have a 2-year probation, where you will go to various divisions within the same TBPS. And after 2 years, then you become a full-fledged police officer. So basically that is the recruitment process in a nutshell. So I also want to take this time to thank all of those who have come out to our fair and who have made that first step in making a very big decision in their lives to come in and join in the Barbados Police Service. We are some 200 plus, and we definitely need young persons, especially young males. Definitely needs young males. So I'm appealing to young males out there between the ages of 19 and 30 to come and join the Barbados Police Service.
Thank you very much, Station Sergeant Alavi. As I saved the best for last. Mr. Sergeant Murray, do you want to add anything?
No, please.
You're lost for words?
He's done it all.
I'm shocked. Okay, folks, that is the end of our walkthrough. Not the end of the event. All right. Good afternoon, sir. How are you? Pardon?
Yes, ma'am.
I can answer a question. Oh, that's right, just did. This question is easy. Who's the Commissioner of Police of Barbados? Is anybody willing to talk to me? What am I doing? Excuse me? Your face up somewhere, you don't know it. Anybody willing to talk to me? I ain't gonna bite. How are you today?
I'm good. I am good.
How are you finding the display so far?
Interesting, very interesting. I'm learning a lot.
Which one has been the most interesting thus far?
Well, the only one that I was mostly interested in was the forensic science.
See? The Bajan CSI. Do you watch CSI or any of those pictures?
Bones.
Your sister here. Okay. So I'm going to ask you a very, very, very easy question. Who is the Commissioner of Police of Barbados?
I don't know.
You don't know? You got any family members there that can help you?
No.
All right.
I think the last name ever Boyce.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's about it. Boyce. Richard Boyce.
Go again?
Richard Boyce.
You're correct. So I will tell you this. He was awarded the Order of the Republic in October. I'm correct, folks? So his correct title is now the Honorable Richard Boyce, or Order of the Republic.
Okay, Honorable Richard Boyce.
Order of the Republic. So for being a good sport, I am going to send you over to the recruitment tank. You can tell them Miss Belt sent you and they're going to give you a little package on my behalf. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So you still don't know what can happen. Anybody else want to talk to me? Anybody else willing to talk? Come. 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 Are you serious? Come. So good afternoon again, folks. I have with me here Mr. Miller.
My name is Rudolph Holder.
Sorry.
Rudolph Holder.
Rudolph Holder. Again, my name's mixed up. So I'm told that he was a former member of the
police band.
The police band. So we are grateful that he's here with us. If my memory serves me correct, were you at the drive at Weymouth as well?
Yes, I was.
Because I saw this gentleman very enthusiastic, right up by the bandmen they were playing. And somebody said, Miss Welch, that's a former bandsman. What do you have to say?
I cannot resist being near the police band.
Okay.
That is the only place I ever worked.
Okay.
And will always be near the police band.
Okay, so thank you very much for coming out to support them. So Mr. Roach or Mr. Allenby, Mr. Roach or Mr. Allenby, and you're not listening to me. Mr. Roach or Mr. Allenby, bring me some tokens, please. So I'm going to give you some tokens just for coming out and showing your support to not only the members of the band but to police officers in general.
I will always support the police force. This is the only place I ever work, and I will never ever be able to forget it.
Thank you very much.
Never ever will I be able to forget it.
So to those young persons who are signing up here today, if you could tell them two things, just two things, what would you tell them?
Come and seek, and you will find.
You hear that, people? Come and seek, and you will find.
That's right.
So I'm just going to share some tokens with you.
I left home with you. I didn't hear the band. But when I come there, they were gone. So I'm very disappointed.
Yes, unfortunately they played earlier. They had another engagement. So here are some tokens. So you didn't hear the band, but here are some tokens I'm sharing with you.
Thank you very much.
You are most welcome.
Thank you.
You get home safely when you leave.
Thank you.
Okay. All right, folks, that is it for now. Thank you very much for being good sports.
can't face Christmas feeling gone. Why can't we learn to live together? Not for a day or a season, but for a little bit longer. Oh, why
Christmas tree. No one to buy you, give yourself to me. You're worth your weight in precious gold, you see. My little Christmas tree. Promise you will be nobody else's little Christmas tree. I'll make you sparkle, just you wait and see. My little Christmas tree. I'll put some tinsel in your hair, and you'll find there's a strange new change that you have never seen. I'll bring my boy a toy, he'll jump for joy to see his bright new queen. With me we'll go far, I'll show Saint Nick the tree you really are. And there'll be peace on earth when Daddy lights your star. My little Christmas tree. The tree you really are. And there'll be peace on earth when Daddy lights your star. My little Christmas tree. You're big enough for three. My little Christmas tree. 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 The tree you really are. And there'll be peace on earth when Daddy lights your star. My little Christmas tree. You're big enough for three. My little Christmas tree.
Hear the music playing, see the lights upon the tree. I can feel the joy in every soul. To me it's incomplete. And I try my best to play the part, but no matter what I do, no, it just don't feel like Christmas without you. Another tear, another regret, boy, just so far away. Can it be that it was only last year? Share that Christmas day. Remember when we took a sleigh ride? Remember singing by the fire? There's a much in the daylight. I keep reliving you and I can hear the music playing, see the lights upon the tree. I can feel the joy in every soul. For me, it's incomplete. And I try my best to play the part, but no matter what I do, no, it just don't feel like Christmas without you. Try to build a snowman, the time we try to count the stars. It's crazy how we didn't know that we'd ever be apart. I can hear the music playing, see the lights upon the tree. I can feel the joy in every soul, but to me it's incomplete. And I try my best to play the part, but no matter what I do, it just don't feel like Christmas. No, it just don't feel like Christmas without you. My favorite time of the year, when all my friends and all my family are near. Twinkling lights shining bright, caroling through the night. It's Christmas, it's Christmas. There's a feeling that is in the air.
Mimi had a baby, yes, my love. Mimi had a baby, oh yeah. The people keep on coming, but the train done gone. But we've been living, oh yeah. Mimi made a baby, yes, my love. What baby swabbling, oh yeah. The people keep on coming, but the train done gone. But Mimi had a baby, oh yeah. Mimi had a baby, yes, my love. Mimi had a baby, oh yeah. The people keep on coming, but the train done gone. But what did they name him, oh yeah. Name him King Jesus, yes, my love. Wonderful counselor, oh yeah. The people keep on coming, but the train done gone. Well, Mimi had a baby, oh yeah. Mimi had a baby, yes, my love. Mimi had a baby, the people keep on coming, but the train done gone. Well, where did they lay him? Oh yeah, laid him in a manger. Yes, my love. Rocking the swaddling. Oh yeah, the people keep on coming, but the train done gone. Well, maybe had a baby. Have a merry, merry Christmas. A merry, merry Christmas. A merry, merry Christmas and a prosperous new year. Have a merry, merry Christmas. A merry, merry Christmas. A merry, merry Christmas and a prosperous new year. Have a merry, merry Christmas. A merry, merry Christmas. A merry, merry Christmas and a prosperous new year. Virgin Mary had a baby boy. Virgin Mary had a baby boy, and they gave him the name of Jesus. Yes, he come from the glory. He come from the glorious kingdom. He come from the glory. He come from the glorious kingdom. The wise men saw when the baby born. The wise men saw when the baby born. The wise men saw when the baby born, and they said that his name was Jesus. Yes, he come from the glory. He come from the glorious kingdom. He come from the glory. He come from the glorious kingdom. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Have a Merry, Merry Christmas. Merry, Merry Christmas. Merry, Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year. Have a Merry, Merry Christmas. Merry, Merry Christmas. Merry, Merry Christmas and a prosperous.
I've got a feeling that seems to fill the air. It's Christmas in my Caribbean land. And although there's no snow or sleigh bells to be heard, this feeling's oh so grand. Now soon the bells will be ringing, choir singing in good cheer, and old forgotten friends are brought to mind. Tell me I'm a feeling, why can't this Christmas feeling exist among all people through the year? I don't wake up real early, bake me jug and me turkey. It's Christmas in my Caribbean land. I don't drink up me sherry, I don't drink up me merry. This feeling's oh so grand. I'm gonna invite me neighbors to stop by for a liquor. I know forgotten friends are brought to mind. Oh, tell me I'm a feeling, why can't this Christmas feeling exist among all people through the year? jumping. Listen to the chorus of what we all will be singing. Drink a rum and a punch a creamer. Drink a rum, mama, drink it, you drink it. Drink a rum and a punch a creamer. Drink a rum, it's Christmas morning. Drink a rum and a punch a creamer. Drink a rum, mama, drink it, you drink it. Drink a rum and a punch a creamer. Drink a rum. Again, woman, I have invited Jamaica, lovely Antigua, Barbados, even Guyana. It's an invitation for us to end this occasion. You can just imagine drinking rum until New Year's Eve. Drink a rum.